Test. Thank you. Yeah, I've got to start that. I can see it, the view meter in the OBS, but I didn't pay attention to it. Yeah, so I was saying I'm running into a bug of libcwd, and I absolutely have no time to fix that, really. So yeah, well, but I'm not even using it, so maybe if I just don't use this, then it will compile. I will run, I mean. No, just linking with it is already the problem, I think. So I have to make sure that I don't link with it. How to not link with libcwd. How about I just remove this? No, there's absolutely nothing left of it. That should work, except when I use libutils. Probably not using that either. Well, actually I am. I'm using at scope end and square. Well, let's fix that then. How the hell is it still linking with libcwd? What? Yeah, still linking with it. But why? Yeah, probably. I thought it was a completely standalone thing though, so it should be able to get rid of it. Yeah, must be this one then, AICXX math. Can't be using that because that's all double. I'm using multi-precision reels now. Unbelievable. That's better. That's more like it. Also debug.h does not exist. Cannot allocate memory size. Is dit the exponent? Yeah, even so. Why would that allocate that much memory? Not getting it. This is the maximum exponent. Is it FR? No. It is an inline function. I suppose it was never instantiated. No. Yeah. I would say it does not happen there. During a print. Floor log 10. While writing. Huh? No. No. Out of bounds. How did that happen? I think 5. Polynomial at degree is 3 at the moment, so this is 5, which is correct. I'll explain more or less what we're doing here. I'm just following this. It's a bit small. Load a little bit up. So the idea is I have a function which I can only calculate numerically. My function is called S. Here they call it F. And I want to find some degree polynomial such that the maximum vertical distance is minimized. And they say that if you find anything like with the error then has as a function like this, then it's not optimal. Because in the optimal case, all the peaks are should be equal. So in the end, you should get something like this. This is then the difference between the real function and the fitted polynomial. And then all the peaks are at the same height, and also this distance is the same as that distance. And the way we do that is define an error function. The absolute error is the actual function minus the approximation. R is called, it's called R because of a rational function, but in my case I'm not using a polynomial that divided by another polynomial like this. Oops. But just a polynomial. Okay, it's still a rational function, of course. So basically, if you just set q to 1. And so R here is polynomial of degree, let's say, n. And that means that in the end, I understood this by looking at pictures. So you should just look at this one. So this is, they say that this is a 4-degree polynomial, polynomial of degree 4. And if you think of a cubic is a polynomial of degree 3, which looks like this. If you look at my mouse. So that has 2 local extrema. So if you have 2 local extrema, you have a polynomial of degree 3. Here I count 1, 2, 3, 4 local extrema. But this is the difference between the real function and the polynomial. So really, I think you have to count yeah, well, I don't know. Anyway, we have to start with a polynomial, and they say you can start with a polynomial that is fitted through points sampled at the zeros of some Chebyshev polynomial. And you should have n plus 1 zeros then. So in this case, degree 4, we would have n plus 1 is 5 zeros. And those are these zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because they are, you sample your function, so f, at 5 different points. That is one more than the degree that you want to fit. And then you can fit a 4th degree polynomial through those 5 points. And then your polynomial that fits those 5 points is going to be exact at those 5 points, because it's the unique polynomial that fits through those 5 points. So the error function, which is shown here, is going to be 0 exactly at the points that you sampled, right? So with the polynomial of degree 4, you're going to have 5 points that you sampled, and therefore 5 zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. And now then we're going to look at the extremes and the counting the begin and the end, which is then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So even one more. Yeah, so here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. However, here we already did one iteration, so now we have a polynomial that has a better, well, this one leveled all those 6 points, but now we have a new maximum, which is not at the same point as this thing. So you have to iterate it a few times, and then you end up with something where the maxima, the new polynomial has a maximum in the sampled point. So you end up with something that has 6 maxima, 3 at the top and 3 at the bottom that are the same distance, and that is then the best. I know it's all very vague. So let's look at my code. Okay, so n is the degree of the polynomial. So in that example it was 4. And then we're going to calculate 5 zeros. And the distance, the horizontal distance between those are called the Chebyshev zeros of some degree, namely 5, degree 5. So we get those values in here. And then I calculate the function values at those points. And then we calculate the difference with the real function, as is the real function. Yeah, P is the polynomial then that fits those points exactly. So this is the error function. It's called E. And this E is then equal to this one, yeah? Now we're going to find the extremes. So this pushes back 0, which is this thing runs from -1 to 1. What mine runs, the interval runs from 0 to capital C0 a half. It's just some variable. This thing, and that's that value, but it's calculated here. So this value here. My interval is between 0 and this value. So we push back 0 and the value at that point. So that would be this point here. And then we find the extremes, alternating between maximum and minimum. So because this first point is larger than 0, we start with finding a minimum between this 0 and that 0. Find it. And then we find a maximum between this 0 and that 0. Find it. And then we find again a minimum and then again a maximum. And then at the end, we add the point at C0 and a half and calculate it, which is then this point. So now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points. At those x coordinates and those y coordinates. And then they say, now you can find a polynomial, but this is just a pre-initialization. Now we use those values, that is the xi, so we have 6 xi values and 6 f of xi values. In my case, these are the extrema c values, that's the xi, and the f of xi are the extrema e values. Actually, no, they are not. This is just f. No, we already calculated those things. I'm going to, okay, this is just s then. S of c. And you can find a new polynomial, again called r, where the coefficients of that polynomial and the e are unknown. So you just get something plus something times xi plus something times xi squared plus something times xi to the power 3. And all the xi's are known, so that it is in the end just a linear thing. So just all those unknowns times a constant. And in the end, the unknown e times the constant that you get by exponentiating a -1 to the power I equals again a known value. And those are n plus 2 simultaneous equations then, because we have n plus 2 values of xi, because these xi are well, these values 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we are using, so that should be these extrema values. I think this is wrong. Or the -1 is wrong. It's hard to wrap my head around it. You know what? We're just going to set this to 4 so it matches the document that we have, and then I'm going to run it through the debugger and then try to understand what happens. My pronunciation of polynomial, is that not good? Polynomial, nominal. Oh, it sounds like polynomial, but it should be polynomial. Well, it starts with poly and ends on an L, and you know what I mean. Smooth, GDB, break, main, run. Okay, so we have the number of zeros should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more than, so that is literally like this, of course. I mean, the whole C values was already. Okay, length is 5. This is the size, I guess. And they all should have sensible values as well. I mean, doesn't look uninitialized-ish, so maybe we should print them. And then the S values are calculated. It is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. Also good. Coefficients. So we should get 4 coefficients. No, we get 5. Oh, no, sorry. The degree is 4. So yeah, you should get 5 coefficients. Calculate the polynomial. Well, and then the extrema value should be one more. It should be 6 extrema values. Add the first one. And then this should have this should be a loop of 4. Yes, got the first one, the last one, and 4 in the middle. But the loop size is 4. Oh, well, that's good. So that is the second one that is being added. And the third one. The fourth one. And the fifth one. And the sixth one. So now these two must have, these are the extremes, and they must have a size of 6. And they do. And they should look reasonable as well. I have no idea what this means. It looks like a really weird value. No, at least the last one looks oops, normal. I guess this is the way it stores 0. It's pretty damn close to 0. Got the feeling. And if this is 0, well, my S of 0 is 0, so then the extreme of values. I don't know. It's something else. No, they all look normal-ish. I mean, wish I could just print them, but no, they're being printed here. That is indeed 0. This is really weird though. At 0, this value should be 0, so why isn't it not 0? Oh, it's error, of course. It's not 0 because the polynomial is not 0. Sorry, I was thinking about S. S is 0. But this is then probably the value of the polynomial. So like this, we have 6 values. That's 3, 4, 5, and 6. Those are the errors. So now we want the S values, which were already calculated in order to print the error. We'll calculate them again. Oh, yeah, see, 1. If this was this loop, was the correct size. And now we are looping 1 not enough. You have these 6 values. Now I want to calculate for 6 values the value of S. This must be the bug. The bug. This is the bug. 291. Yeah, it's little n plus 2 Chebyshev control points. Just for each value that exists, we just want to copy it. Of course, it must be equal to that size. Damn it. My guess is that now it will work. Cool. Okay, whoever's printing this also works. I might as well turn that debug output off. Why not just assign an integer here? With standard power not defined for integers. Nope. No, wait a minute. It doesn't depend on first. It's just simply minus 1 to the power I here. No, I can still keep that. So if I is 0, then we want 1. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy, but hello Rohit. Thanks. Yeah, we're not printing anything yet, so that's probably doing the right thing. Of the A and B, and then we solve it. And I want to copy stuff out of eigen again. So we just get the coefficients. And the error. Let's just print the error here, or let's print everything. Actually, I think I need to create a boost polynomial again. Not sure. Kind of depends on the next step is, I guess. Let's first, no, let's just print it, I guess. To be extremely lazy here and just have it end on a plus. Yeah, well, okay. Doesn't help much, I would say. Well, except that, well, they look more or less sane. And the error is, wow, pretty damn small, man. But that's because we went 1 degree higher. I was aiming for an error of 1,000 or something. There's a 4-degree polynomial already at 1/10,000. It's pretty cool. But yeah, let's continue, because why not? So we have now a polynomial that, no, we have the first step. We have this polynomial now, basically this polynomial. So the first step of the Rimes method, given our current set of n+2 Chebyshev control points xi, is to solve the n+1 simultaneous equations. New polynomial plus minus 1 to the power I times some e equals our function of those coordinates, of those control points, to obtain the error term e and the coefficients of the polynomial p. This gives us a new approximation to fx, namely p, that has the same error e at each of the control points, and whose function alternates in sign at the control points. This is not necessarily the min-max solution though, since control points may not be at the extrema of the error function, the new error function. So this step, here's what our approximation's error function looks like. Clearly this is not a min-max solution, since control points are not located at the extrema, but the maximum relative error has now dropped. And then we do step 2. The second step is to locate the extrema of the new approximation, which we do in 2 stages. First, since the error function changes sign each control point, we must have n+1 roots of the error function located between each pair of n+2 control points. Once these roots are found by standard root finding techniques, we know that n extrema are bracketed between each pair of roots, plus 2 more between the endpoints of the range and the first and last roots. Oh, right. Actually, it is possible that this is not a maximum, of course. It could start at a positive value and then go up. And then go down. So it's not this point, it is in between the starting point and the first root that you can look for a maximum. Yeah, shit. I guess that can happen in the beginning as well. So instead of just adding the point at 0, we should start with bracketing do it as follows. If it is positive, then no, actually you don't know. Yes, you do. Well, yeah. If it is positive, we want to then it is already the maximum, or it gets higher. So we want to look for a maximum if it is positive. And then I guess we just do that all in one loop. So we have 2 more of those. And then the whole thing must be shifted. So this becomes -1 and this becomes I. And then it's possible that I is equals 0, so then this thing doesn't exist. In which case we must use 0. So if I equals 0, then we must use yeah, we must use 0. I'm not gonna allocate it every time. Which then takes care of this one. Just to less than or equal. That is interesting because this should then result in the same values, I think. Because nothing changed, basically. Uh-oh, it doesn't. Even weirder. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I'm using back here. Huh? Did something stupid. Don't know yet what, but it is definitely stupid. E0, E0, yeah, E0. Rohit says, unfortunately, yes, I am. And you say, I want to really like, I want to really do some coding and stuff. But my something job really ruins the interest for me. Yeah. Jobs suck. You have to do stuff that you is usually not what you want to do, I suppose. It's only a few people are lucky enough to have jobs that they really, really like. You can keep looking. But yeah, always really work hard. I mean, you do your best, you know. To get better jobs, you have to be an exemplary, hard-working person at the previous job. Okay, well, are these the same values is the question now. Like exactly the same values. Oh shit, they are not? Totally not. Now how is that possible? Yeah, okay, I force this one to 0 and now suddenly it's no longer 0. Why is this thing not 0? Oh, actually, I get it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this was an improvement. So we have to do this again. We have to find the extrema over a new polynomial. I say extreme, not a new polynomial. Well, this one, extrema, this one finds extrema, and it uses the C values. The C values are the zeros, or maybe I should just rename that. C values. Yeah, why do we call it C values here? Yeah, because they're on the C-axis, as in the X-axis. But they are more specifically, they are the Chebyshev zeros. So I'm going to rename C values to zeros, I think. Extrema C values, what that's more like, yeah, okay, so they're just, these are the extrema X coordinates. Can keep that. extrema, 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 not extrema. These are not extrema. Substitute C values with zeros. Extrema and not extrema. So now we want, maybe I should give it the type that this thing returns, which is just simply a standard vector of M real. So now we want to find the new zeros and put it in this zeros vector of the new polynomial, of which we have the coefficients here. Just printing the error seems more than enough actually. Let's not print the polynomial, nobody understands those things anyway. Okay, let's begin. I don't know. Who is it best in finding the roots of polynomials? Eigen? Eigen of boost. Oh, not using that anymore. Having C coefficients, no need to find all roots. Which should lay between 0 and C0 half. To find the root of your polynomial coefficients, C coefficients, which are of type MP real, you'll need a root finding method that is both arbitrary precision or arithmetic. Both Boost and Eigen offer certain capabilities, but for this specific task you need to consider their suitability carefully. Just no blah, of course. Blah, 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 blah. Using Eigen with a companion matrix method, construct the companion matrix of the polynomial, use eigens, eigenvalue solvers to find the eigenvalues which correspond to the roots. Challenges, compatibility with real eigenvalue solver requires extensive numerical operations such as computing square roots and division, which need to be compatible with real. MP-real. Complex numbers. Roots may be complex, requiring arbitrary precision complex number support. Configuration complexity, setting up eigen to handle all necessary operations with MP-real can be quite involved, which is short for I don't know how to do it by ChatGPT, because what else do we have an AI for? To just generate all that complex code. Using boost polynomial tools method utilize boosts polynomial manipulation tools to attempt root finding. Challenges. Actually, I disagree with this. They're not going to be complex. We know that. Don't we? Yeah. Both mod provide tools for polynomial manipulation, but does not include functions to find all the roots of a general polynomial, especially with arbitrary precision types like MP-real. Implementing a root finding algorithm with MP-real. Given the limitations, implementing a root finding algorithm that supports arbitrary precision arithmetic is a viable approach. Suitable algorithms include no. I have extensive custom instructions that ChatGPT knows. That says use an indentation of 2 spaces. Write every line, every comment as a sentence. It must be end on a dot, for example. And so on. Use Eastconst. It just ignores it. I mean, what use is it to have custom instructions when it completely ignores it all the time? So tiresome. That's not a root. George. He fills it at 0, so it's bullshit, but okay. How to do this more intelligence. Oh, I didn't normalize it. Well, that doesn't matter. Oh, this is the last one. That is 0. So apparently it can be negative. It is not helping. I don't get it. Never include eigen. It's something that you want to compile often. Jesus Christ. That is a totally complex root. This makes no sense whatsoever. I hate it, but it seems I have to start drawing grass to see what's going on. I need to make that easier because I need so much boilerplate code at the moment to draw a graph. It's not funny. Not to mention that we have to link with libcwd again. Is that still failing? That would suck as well. Wait a minute, vi that. Yeah, in the end, we're gonna need all of that to draw. Dit recreated. Clicking with that. Why? No source code, of course. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop. I'm going to analyze a chess game that I played over the board. Yes, past yesterday, I think. I haven't even looked at it yet. My first time analyzing this. I was black. How do we inverse this thing? Invert it. Flip board. Turn on all the CPUs. My opponent played e4 and I played c5. I always play c5. Oh, really? Like, even in a long game, this is a long game, like each person gets 1.5, 1.5 hours plus increment. But he played f4 and I was out of my theory. Like I'd never seen it before. So I thought for a very, 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 very long time, really pretty damn long. And then I played. Well, it's possible. The weird thing is possible. It's called a Grand Prix attack. Maybe I did see it before. Yeah, and I played knight c6. And then came bishop c4. No. It's not even on the table here. But he did play it. Yay, I'm winning. Minus 0.3. That was a mistake. Bishop c4. And then, of course, I did the best computer move, e6. Well, I did think a long time, though. Think a very long time. My opponent here played knight to c3. Let me try to remember what I was thinking, by the way. After this f4 move, I did not want to play g6 because then, yeah, I'm gonna castle short, I had a feeling. And then you get this kind of attack here, right? The f pawn then is attacking the pawn in front of my king and stuff. So having decided that I did not want to push this pawn, I decided to push this pawn because this bishop must be developed. And I couldn't, or I did not want to put it here because he already did two moves that attack this square. This is much more threatening because now I'm threatening d5 and I attack his center. I think this pawn is like really bad compared to that pawn. And yeah, he did not like the idea of d5 coming, so after my e6 he played knight c3, which is the best move. Stopping any d5 at the moment. the right p here. And here, yeah, I did again. I really thought a long time every move. It's not my theory here, but I always seem to play like a grandmaster in the opening. I think long enough. So I played this, and the idea there is that, well, I don't want to go here with my knight because then it can too easily be kicked, and then I still have this backward pawn here. So if this square comes, if he pushes this pawn with a tempo, and then next the knight can come here and then look also at this square. Plus, no, so the knight has to go here, which then also means that my bishop cannot be developed to this square, because then I can't develop my knight next, right? And I don't want to develop the bishop here, because then this pawn comes also with the tempo. Or maybe it's possible, but maybe not. In other words, the bishop has to wait, and I'm going to play my knight somewhere, and then when the knight is developed, maybe to this square, then I can develop my bishop. Obviously, this one also has to wait, because if I start to do everything that's necessary on this wing in order to develop my bishop here, which is already doomed to be a bad bishop after this pawn has been put here, then by that time I'm too late with castling. You should like castle before the 8th move or something, certainly for the 10th move. So it's kind of urgent, I think, that I do something on this side. I talk too much because now it's not the best computer move anymore. Damn it. The computer said. Now suddenly, oh no, it's still 0. It doesn't really matter, of course. I think that this is maybe better. Okay, but I didn't. Maybe if you wait longer, then this becomes the best again. It's not the second move. Anyway, I played this. And my opponent played, yeah, we don't have to give any reasons here, I guess. It's just my opponent. He played knight f3. And I guess now I could play this. It's kind of surprising, of course, because maybe not that surprising. Definitely not surprising. I don't know why I did not do that. What would be White's reaction here? Just go back with the bishop. And then I have a nice center. At least as good as that one. Plus, yeah, we are 0.6. So. Nope. I did knight to g6. Ouch, giving away a whole point. From minus 0.6 to plus 0.5. Yeah, we'll never understand. At least I will never understand. It attacks something, I thought. So he's probably going to push this pawn. And then I can win this bishop. That was my plan. So I expected him to play d3 in order to develop his bishop and at the same time defend his attacked pawn here. And then play my knight over here, because then he cannot escape that I exchange my knight for his bishop. So I went for the bishop pair. And lo and behold, he did play d3, which is not a bad move, apparently. And then I played, according to plan, knight to a5. And now I have a kind of a lost position with +1, +2.5 for white. Oh my god. It's so bad. I wish I could understand this. Why is this so bad? No, this is the worst move. Let's see. Can exchange the knight. Probably would have gone here. Yeah. Yeah, I would have to do 5 to 10 minutes silence. Well, 10 minutes is a bit much, but 5 minutes silence to think about what I would have done if this happened. I am hesitating between the first two top moves, but yeah, white is +3, so I just want to have a quick idea. I think that probably. I think, well, to make this a backwards pawn, I could take it, but he was, of course, going to take here, and then I have to save my knight. And then he can take again for check, that's nothing. So, probably have to move a knight. Okay, let's say I would do this. And then he just castles, and for some reason it's +3. Nobody knows why. Because of this coming pin here. Let's just do the computer moves and then see where it goes wrong. So far it looks just strategically, because nothing just doesn't look like tactics to me. Yeah, here I would take. One, two, three, 4. 1, 2, 3. You have to take again or push. Obviously I would push. Now he threatens to win a rook. And there's nothing I can do about it. That's pure coincidence. Come on. You can't honestly expect anyone to see that you're going to lose a rook. Okay, maybe that's it. I have a weak square now. I have agreed. That's totally true. And he threatens to attack it again, and then yeah, there's no defense possible. So we kind of have to do this. Okay. Now he takes here. But he takes there with a piece hanging. Okay, and I take, and he takes again, and then I take back, and then we get check here. And I go in the corner, and then he threatens mate. That looks like tactics. Intermediate check. Doubles the rook. Oh yeah, and then go back and the bishop can go. Nobody wants to do that. Okay, let's instead play this. What happens? He goes there, still threatens to remove this bishop now. Yeah, but now I can go here. Threatens to remove the bishop again. It is a bad position, I guess. Tempo here and tempo there. Infinitely weak squares. Well, if only I was so good that I could see all of that. Man, this is really... wow. I wish I could see that. So that move is +3. Because it's going to push this pawn, and then if I move the knight, it's going to take here, and then I don't know. I still don't see it. Okay, forget it. I just don't see it. My opponent, however, did not push this. He did castled, which gave me the opportunity to take this bishop apparently. But now I was suddenly like, what shit? I expected him to go back. Oh, I just did not like to take it, because then he takes back like that, and then this file is open, and it still looks very weak here in this square. So I did not, no. I played bishop e7. And again +3. So there we are. I did not play g6. And this pawn is still killing me completely. But my opponent played a3. Because he did suddenly not want to lose the bishop. And then I still didn't take it for the same mysterious reasons as before. I can't remember why. I played a6 here, but why? Just to get more space on the queen side, I suppose. Yeah, again +3. This is the move all the time. And then he retreated to the bishop. I'm still bad. White is still better. My castles. +2 now. Bishop d2. For some reason my opponent really didn't want to play f5. I got very lucky with that. But he's still better. No, here I remember at least what I was thinking. I was thinking that I want to develop this bishop on this diagonal. And I was hesitating between going 1 or 2. It doesn't really matter. I think my knight is defended, by the way, and if you would attack it like that, I can just go back. This was also defended, over protected, so 0 times attacked and 1 times protected. Yeah. Only thing I remember is that I thought a long time, and then it was about one of these moves. And yeah, maybe it didn't really matter for me to me, and in the end, I just decided to go to get more space. And that cost me again a whole point. So let's see, +2 for white. It's still because of f4, but even knight e2 would be +1. Already moves better still. b5 is played. He played knight e2. He was definitely not cheating. Still +1. I mean, what would black have at all? I mean, just come on, no space, no center pawns, a knight on the edge, and a perfect place here to attack. But the knight can't go anywhere sensible. So again to the edge or all the way back. Black is really cramped and bad developed. So +1 is well, the very least, I would say. I went on with my plan. Bishop b7. And again, that move. And now he played, and I was really surprised with the following move. After all this effort of saving his bad bishop, because it's a bad bishop because of these, well, outside the chain, but still bad bishop. Everything was on white. And my knight is here on the edge. Really bad, right? Bad knight. Good bishop. What is he doing? He took it. And yeah, I recognize that as a mistake. I took even back, and now I'm better again. From +1 to -0.4. And then he played c3. I can only guess why, but hey, good for me. And I played my queen back to c7. The reason was I don't think I can remember that actually. Yeah, attack here something. And of course you look at this square. I would like to have a pawn on this square, a white pawn that is, to make this bishop really bad. So maybe you can do something like this. I don't know what my plan was, but my queen wasn't very good here. And I didn't immediately want to go on this diagonal. I want to save that for later. And now my opponent did again a move that I consider to be really bad. Let's see if I'm right, but no, I'm not right, because he played g3. And I was like, and the bishop is over here, and I was making weak white squares, and while my bishop is like aiming there. So the main plan is put the queen here and then get rid of this pawn. And maybe get rid of the knight and then give mate. Yes? That's the idea, I would think. Therefore I played rook a to d8. Oh yeah, the rook must do something as well. Before we push pawns, I thought let's develop all my pieces. Yeah, and it just didn't seem that easy to open that file, because really to get rid of this pawn I would have to play this pawn, but then we could put this knight here, for example. No, I just take it. It could do nothing, and then if I take it, it takes back. So this this file's gonna open up somehow. Also because of this structure, if I push this pawn, then either this pawn disappears or he takes me, or he pushes, and then I can take this pawn. I don't know. It was just the rook here was a feeling. I think I had a reason to think that this file was going to be opened. I can't remember anymore what I was thinking. And he played. He thought so as well, apparently, because after my rook move here to the d file, he went to c2. Going away, and then yeah, often I really wished I had put my rook here now, but I didn't want to move the rook all the time. Seemed like a waste of moves. So the rook here stays. Now I could play f5 myself. Yeah, maybe. That's what I just said, right? Or I can play the rook again. Nope, I played h5. I mean, vaguely you could say, okay, the knight is looking there and the bishop is looking there. Imagine having a pawn here, just destroying his king side, or even pushing it, and then have a strong pawn here, and then mating square like that. What is he going to do about it? He cannot put the knight here. That would immediately destroy it as well. Just take the knight, and then he takes back and take the pawn. So this is kind of very, very annoying, right? But apparently not, because ding, it's a draw position again. Well, I thought, so how can this move be good? Could do something in the center apparently. Suppose I do this, then I have to take first. I can't push here. Why? Imagine I push anyway. Oh, and then that nasty move again. My knight is not a good defender. It can be chased away every moment. I had not seen that. Well, anyway, I played that. He played that. It's a drawish position for some reason. And then I played d6. Don't ask me why. What was my reasoning? I think I just didn't see it anymore, really. I mean, this seems like the obvious move, but it's not possible right now, is it? It is possible. No, I don't know. Oh, wait. A second ago, that was the best move. Okay, anyway, rook a to d1. Still drawish position now. And here I went on with my plan. I could have developed this bishop. I could have developed this bishop, yeah. But I think I did that later, actually. First I put my queen here. If only so that my queen is protected in case this file gets opened. Like he pushes this pawn and I take... Actually, the other way around. If I push this pawn and he takes like that, I can't take back. Because I lose my queen. But of course also to get on this diagonal here. And now he did a wonderful move, c4. That's what I wanted to see. Blocking this bishop. And the computer thinks I should take it, but then he takes back with the bishop, and then he can't decide. Queen, bishop. Anything but the pawn, right? Just stick with the bishop. Not bad. Also not bad for me, of course. Yet I did not do it. Just did not do it. I played knight c3. Oh, that's an illegal move. Knight c3. Wait, I'm here. I played bishop f6. Yeah, now he did this. I mean, now this pawn is gone. I felt like, okay, push this pawn and we know what we're talking about. I mean, then this file, then this diagonal is open. And if you don't, then have an extra eye here, and maybe the queen is overloaded at some point. That's a really random move, but that was my thoughts, I suppose. Knight c3 he now played. You know that in advance, of course. You would guess that. And you will never know what I did now. Probably I gave away everything again. I think the vague reasoning here was that I want to get rid of this pawn. And the pawn is on a white square. So, and it's defended by this knight. So I'm gonna exchange my black squared bishop for this knight to remove this defender and to free this pawn again. Something like that. Let's see how bad it is. No. I lost my advantage, but it's not too bad. Takes towards the center, and then I played knight e7. Again, to support this move. To threaten, maybe to threaten this. Know that at any moment, this bishop is still on this diagonal, because if it takes here, it takes my queen, so I have to take back. You can do take, I have to take back. So if now I push this pawn, let's say he does this, and I want try to chase, oh, that's even worse, of course. Now that would have been a pretty good move. Didn't do that. Now I do this, he takes here, I have to take back, and he takes that with check. So that would be really bad. Okay, what did he do? After my knight e7, my opponent played queen to e2. Still draw position. And then now, finally, I saw the light. And I took here. And my opponent took back. Which is not what he should have done. Yeah, it is not a good move, right? He still had this move with an attack on that. My plan was to just push this pawn then. And he still has to take back here. He should have done that with the pawn apparently. Can even do this. Amazing. Still drawn position. Nope, he took with the bishop. He did not want to close it up. And that is -1 for me. Because now finally everything is aimed on this square. The pawn, the knight, the rook, the queen, the bishop. And I can play it with a tempo on the bishop, so we get rid of this pawn. Or are we? Because, yeah, get rid of it if he takes. And he did. You would say he could just move the bishop back, and then if I take, yeah, I did just win a pawn even. If he does that, I just win a pawn. Well, I could win a pawn. Take, 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 take. But he took back with the pawn. And I never considered taking with the pawn. Well, maybe I did. Actually, I did consider taking with the pawn, but it didn't look good. If I take like this, I was thinking he would take here, and then, oh, that would be good for me. And not a little bit. Why? Must be some tactics here, which I completely not see. Still not. It's not like I'm threatening to take the knight. Well, he can't take back like this, because then I take the rook, and if he takes back, then he loses the knight. And I'm attacking this thing twice. So yeah, and the knight can't move, because then it's mate. So we'd say that maybe something like just go back with the queen and defend that pawn. What's wrong with this? Attack the queen. And then the queen sacrifices itself. Now the queen goes here, still defending this pawn. Oh, but now it's in front of it, so we can take it and then win the knight anyway. Yeah, okay, wow. Okay, what about this move? Also that one. And now we can go here. No, this looks pretty strong. So triple attack on that one, double attack on the knight. My guess is that this is going mate. Mate in 15. I saw that. Oh, how? Oh, it loses the queen. First give check. Maybe not. Goes here. Oh, that's really horrible. Yeah. Okay, well, that's finished. Even I could win then. Yeah, okay. Well, I definitely could not calculate all that, so I rather quickly took the knight. Should have just thought that was necessary. Besides, if I take this, then he could have taken this pawn. And then after I take back, he can take the knight. And then it's not that super bad anymore, apparently. For white. Still minus 1.4. No, apparently I should have taken with a pawn, but yeah, I have really no clue why. In this position. Okay, so I took with the knight. My opponent now decided to take it. Because if he moves the bishop, I'd take here and I win equality. So I had to, yes, he felt he has to take it. And then I took with the queen. There's also a good reason for that. If you take, say, well, if you take with the pawn, you're an idiot. Closing this again. If you take with a rook, yeah, you get this, and then I have to go from the diagonal as well, or even sacrifice the rook. It's a bit vague. Well, if you take like this, we can't do that. Not really. I mean, the check is looming and stuff. I have a pretty strong pin on the knight. And now this weakness of playing all those pawns starts to play a role, even though not that much still, -1 only. And here my opponent played d4. Why? Oh, he wants to open the file where the rook is. Maybe. Maybe. It's a semi-disaster though. Now it's -3 almost for me. -2.5. Yeah, I did take. And well, best computer move I took with the rook. And now I did play my queen away, obviously. And I did want to attack both of these pawns, yes. But I did not go to a5. Instead, I thought, let's combine this with pinning the rook. Why not? It went here. Still -3-ish. So there's not really that much difference. I guess the difference is that now he could play queen to c4, and I saw that after I moved it. Saw that. Yeah. Well, I can take a pawn. I don't know. What would I do after this? Exchange queens. Well, win this pawn. No, also not. I don't know what happened then after that. Okay, let's have a quick look. Unprotected bishop goes there. Nah, nothing much. Give that pawn for that pawn. Yeah, I don't get it. But black is better, apparently. No. But yeah, I mean, my opponent played a bad move, I think. He played... He thought... okay, I'm threatening this pawn, and I'm threatening to take the knight. Which, with attack on the queen, would require him, if he did nothing, to take back, and then I could take the rook and win a pawn. So it's very vague, but it's just, you know, I'm seriously trying to threaten to win a pawn, and my opponent thought that by playing queen b2, he defends the rook. No. So if you now exchange here, then nothing is gained here, and he defends that one, and he defends that one. So this is like the square where he defends all 3 problem points. Unfortunately for him, I'm now -3.7. But I did not cash in. No. I did... like a real coward, I defended my bishop. Nah, still -3. It wasn't that bad. It's kind of a tempo. I mean, the queen is here, also an open file. And it costs 2 moves, but then my other rook is here. The thing is still pinned, so it just feels good to do this. And I'm still winning, apparently. Queen had to go, and the queen go to a really weird square in my eyes. But who am I? Oh, actually a computer move. Okay, he went to c1. And then changed plans, and I did not play this rook. No, of course I did play this rook. Okay, which was the computer move. And now my opponent played a move, and he hardly had let go of the piece, or my facial expression changed into unbelief, because I immediately saw that this was losing the game, completely losing the game. Now, at this point, I didn't see that I'm winning. But after his next move, which was a4, I was like, what? a4? At that point, we only play with a team of 4 people, and we had 1 loss and 2 draws. That was already a few moves ago. So I was already playing with the feeling that I have to win in order to even make it a draw for the team. So after this move, I thought, well, okay, I win. I definitely win this. So he plays this. Yeah, -6. No, I took here. And yeah, if he takes back, then I win a full rook, because he can't take back like that, because I win the queen. That's even worse. So, not taking it, then it's only a full knight. He played queen to d2. -9. Seriously. Okay, now it's like, okay, I'm kind of winning here, so let's exchange everything. Let's took on here, which is a pawn. Well, so exchange the rook. He took back with the pawn, I mean. And then I played queen to d5, actually. This was also a possibility. I did this. Blocking the pawn, defending my bishop. And my opponent then played queen to f2. Still defending this pawn, but attacking my bishop. And yeah, this felt like a good square. I just went here. Okay, and then we got queen to e3, I think. Who wrote this? Oh, it's my handwriting. Yeah, it must be e3. e3, I went there. That is made in 16. And I'm pretty sure I saw that. Well, what I did see, I did not see this move. What I did see was that I could win equality. So the puzzle training that I do on light chess pays back in situations like this. The puzzles are way harder than this kind of tactics. And although I did not see this one, but yeah, it threatens mate, and if he puts the rook in front of it, I don't know, at the very least. Yeah, I played this because, well, he can't defend it. It's just queen's not equality. I'm threatening mate, and I'm threatening to win equality. How are you going to stop that? I don't think you can. I mean, theoretically, you would say you can go here maybe, but yeah, mate in 8. This rook just comes in. And instead he played this to just defend the mate, and I saw that that would lose way faster. So let's check it again. This is mate in 8. So he did this, and I was like, yeah, I didn't even write it down. I just played this rook. And then he allowed me to give mate. He played king h2. And then I played my queen. Game over. And Carlo did win. Yay! 2-2 for the team. Yitesh boy, do you accept challenges? Yeah, I can play a game if you challenge me. Well, maybe he left. I don't see a challenge, so should I just play another game? Or do a puzzle? No, just play a game. $2,066. My rating has dropped again. Damn it. It's probably not a good idea that I play online chess, because I play definitely considerably worse. Because of all the talking, I suppose. Yep, let's play Italian, classical Italian. Surprisingly, my opponent is out of theory. Or his mother is calling him. And he's temporarily distracted. No, back on theory. Yeah, I'm not going to castle first. Let's just spin this thing. Yep. Let's not give away the bishop. Uh-oh. Yeah, this sucks. Definitely does suck. But because of this knight move and then double attack here and stuff, so maybe you should just spin the knight. Maybe the wrong way, actually. Maybe totally the wrong way. What the fuck was I thinking? Oh, this sucks. Now I'm whole piece down, really? Nah, yeah, horrible. Where did I make my horrible mistake? The most horrible mistake? You have to take the knight. This is playable. Take the knight, yeah. Kick the bishop. That wasn't very good. That wasn't very good either. Now I'm even better. That was really bad again. Yeah, what was you thinking? Playing back the knight. I mean, I wanted to go there and then develop my queen. Where? I'll push this pawn, push that pawn, and this one hangs. Just make no sense. Going forward and just, you know, let him take. Just castle long. That was bad. Okay, he attacks it. I should have pushed the pawn, but I went here. Well, still playable. That was a bit weird as well, I suppose, but at least I threatened to take here, no? He attacked that one again. Could have played a knight back. Yeah, give away one pawn. Or not. I can't really take it, right? Oh, I can't take it. What happens if he takes it? I just take it. And then he takes, and then he did win a pawn. This one is going. Oh, not good. But, no. triple pawn. I don't understand it. Secure don't like it. Yeah, I should have gone forward. How did I not see that? I see this one coming, and the king is there. My queen can just come here. Easy. The rook has to go again. How the hell did I not see this move? I think my next move is the losing move, probably. -3, pretty much. Yeah, and this also, I mean, really, I mean, this is also really the losing move. The reason I went there was like, then if he takes, I take back. But it's bullshit. Because, one, I can't take back, and two, he threatens a mate. It's just absolutely horrible. If I had thought half a second longer, I would have done this. And then it's still a lost game, but hey, at least I get a piece back. To maybe, you know, minus 1.8 or something. But instead I went here. Yeah, no, that's -7. That's, yeah. That was really totally losing. No, at least I did cringe at the moment I go for this green. The moment that I did the really losing move. Or just a slip of the hand, as it were, of the mouse. I blame my mouse. My mouse did it. It went the wrong way. Still no challengers. I'm going to bed. Yeah, good plan. Yep. To continue with my project, I really need to start drawing graphs again. As if that is not bad enough, because that just adds a whole day at least. I'm running into a assertion of my debugger. Damn it, debug library. Could just remove the assert. That would be an easy fix. But theoretically, one has to understand what is going on. Suddenly my ML base plus start is no longer equal to the real start. First time in 20 years that happened. At least that it happened to me. We still have a bit. Guess I should work on libcwd in its own project, and then I can configure it. Debug is on. Output is off. Malloc debug, threading debug, everything is on. Looks like maybe I need it. Oh, the base name is the name of the top project. Top project should be libcwd itself. And it has no effect. Good. So let's do configure. Make yeah, and then I want to link with this. I'll probably have to install it. I just try to install it. Probably have to run this as root. No, I don't. It has installed it in that. I think I just need to use this then. So we need to add this, probably including the lib, right? To the package config variable, which is containing, to by the looks of it, just libcwd, so it can't go wrong. Let me go here. So let's not use Gitash at all. And I do want to, wait a minute, I can do that better. No, you get here. Let's not do normal. Instead, I want to set, well, no, I just want to find libcwdr. Something like find library. LPCWT. Now it found it in use local install. Oh, that's what I just did. Mysteriously, it found it where I installed it. It's November the 1st, yeah. Hit in one. Okay. Surely doesn't link with it yet. What? No, that's surprising. Beats me. Well, I must have added this to my environment somewhere. Yeah, sure, yeah. CMake prefix path, install prefix, package config path. It's just all there. Fully automatic. Right. In that case, you can just run this again, and now it's using the newly compiled thingy. And now I have source code, hopefully. Yes! Pretty cool. Your Embase is, yeah, it's something. It ends on 3 zeros. Yeah. And start is something, and the real start is something pretty close, actually. Are just an odd number of bytes off. So there is something wrong with this library. At least something that I'm not getting. GMP. libGMP. That's a top one. Yeah. Neither is the start. I mean, this thing says it's loaded here. Something completely different. I don't know what the form 2 is here to begin with. Jeez. Yeah, this is all nice and dandy, but let's have a look at the map, the memory mapping. To the program under test is, let's print that, PSAUX. Grab smooth. This is the program under test. This is this IP number, PID number. ls/proc/that. Lots of stuff. Got maps. And then we see that this thing is you have to look at one of these, but hey, we know the address more or less. I'm gonna go with this one, the LBase ECF 000. ECF 000. So this one. Yep. Okay. I believe that. Usually it works, so why would that be suddenly wrong? And the whole odd thing is a bit weird, so I'm going to assume that start should have been 70780. I have absolutely no idea though where real start comes from. I'll start to have looking at the code. Here, VI. We could turn on debugging and print stuff like this. So it seems like a good idea when you're debugging it. Yeah, let's do that first. So that means that I have to turn on debugging of libcwd itself, I think. Or just debug output. The rest is already on. Doing libcd itself. Yep. And the output. Good. Probably requires a recompile here as well. Okay, I'll be nice. I'll be nice. Doesn't really seem to print anything. Just this. I think that's just to keep track of what the last lines are that were called. Yeah, that one. Oh, that is a should fail. Oops. Not very useful. What is this? Yeah. So yeah, I wish this is being printed. Oh, I have to turn BFD on. Aha. Not even using libbfd anymore, but the channel is still called BFD. Channel debug is on. And still no output. Why not? the WNS index is 2. That should help me. That should help me to find if it is turned on or not. Hey, why not just print if it is on or not? It's not on. Oh, I know why. I know why. Was it even reading that dot file? You gotta be kidding me. Why? Why? Oh, I know. Because it didn't reach main yet. Ugh. So, in order for this to print debug output, we have to turn on all debug output channels before we reach main. I'm sure that was possible, but how? I have no idea. Yeah, you would say that should be just the default if you compile a debug output. Way too long ago that I wrote this. Oops. Where is this D out defined? I am having an idea here. Add debug code for this file. It's not used. No, that doesn't do anything. This is what we want. Okay, this must be on. Oh, wait. I'm getting it. It's on here, but I'm debugging in this one. And there's not one. Jesus. I still don't see BFD. Yeah, now it is here. BFD. The. And the CW debug is apparently not interesting whatsoever. Not for the BFD stuff. Let's turn that off. Yeah. So it's work to get that debug out. There it is. Yeah. this value is that value. It cannot be a coincidence. Where are my types? How does the thing not keep track of the type? Surely func name must be a character point. So does object file. Doesn't it? Nope. Object file is an object file class type pointer. What the fuck? Print the contents of object file. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, okay, right. Big files that die. Padding. See a name. Look at your name. Second is 0. Why? Let's have a look at func name. No, do you know what that func name is? Should be a character const pointer. Oh, it's my fault. It's my fault. Okay, so it found this function. Let's remember that. And the current one is what? That was printed, I think. So we can ever find. Oh, wait, actually, we can find that back. Successfully inserted. Mode exact one odd. So it was. This is the one that is inserted. And the last one. And then the next one is overlapping. And let's call this mode exact 1C odd. These things overlap. And the C1 is something else, maybe. Lots of these stuff are called like that. I'm going to look for this first, I think. As in does not exist. Okay, so this is the name of the function, maybe? With underscores. Kind of seems unlikely. Okay, let's try to search for underscores. If def, what? There's my 1C. Okay, let's Oh, it's nothing to do with C library. So just symbols. That is the address 1C. Oh, fuck. No, I just do this. Grep mode mod exact. Size. Okay, so we have officially an overlapping function where the end is the same, but begin address is different. So this one, normally, I ran into one where the end is different, but not the beginning. And this one starts 5 bytes later and is 5 bytes shorter. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about this. What is the preview one? Is that? Nope. Go to here. Okay. Search. Okay, where's my keyboard? Be where I expect you. Are they functions? Yeah, functions. Global functions. Okay, so they're just exact same code probably, but this one sets the carry to 0 before calling that one. Or running into that one, it just continues running. And I guess the reason they managed to overlap them is because they're both written in assembly. But you can also see from the fact that it is specific for that platform. In that case, I'm going to solve this by saying that if there is I need one in dwarf. Wait, what was this? Yeah, this is the one. So if you run into this, then I should have taken care of it before that. So it did not get inserted because the range is overlapping. Then we see that the start is different. And then we print currently failed to insert. I think that next is that I want them to overlap completely. So if one is inside the other, that's okay. No, that's not possible. If it is code that just continues running, it can't just end at a different point. It's possible. So the end must be the same. So I'm going to test else if, well, at least the end is the same. And that would take care then of this particular case. And this no longer holds. I would just be printing a warning, I guess. Failed to insert overlapping range with different start and end address. Failed to insert overlapping range with different start and end address. Link name, func range from there to there. No, I would say should print also the other one. But hey, normally we never run into it, so I'm not going to care about that right now. And then I just delete this. Well, maybe not. Because apparently I want that either the begin address is the same or the end address is the same. Okay, how do I find the end address? Oh, that's just simply this. So, or the end is the same. Hopefully we have a real end. Let's see, we have a reversed or real start defined to begin with. Yep, we have a real end. It's weird, actually it's really weird that the end in the other cases are different, but I read somewhere that I had a comment that I assumed that was an alias. I don't know. Okay, now I have to deal with the case where, well, first I have to detect it. I'll already do that here, so I can just copy that. Okay, so there's a case where we do nothing. Namely, if the new one starts later than the one that was already inserted. Let's see, I have another case. Yeah, that would be just a duplicate here. So if we do nothing here in one of these scopes, then that's good. Not sure what the type of these things is though. So this is the new start, and if that is less than that, then we have to take action. Now, I think I'm processing all symbols in the order that they are stored, which is obviously the one that begins first is processed first. So actually, I think that this is always false. We should always find the one that is starting later afterwards. Maybe I should just make an assert here that is the case and do nothing. I'm lazy. I need to do a DC finish. No, seems to have reached main. And sure that fix it, I suppose. Yeah, now it's midnight, damn it. I'm going to bed. I'll release a new version of libcwd tomorrow. Good night.